All right. You know the drill, folks. Ooh, all right, a little bit of a wake up stretch there. Not my usual stretch routine, but a wake up stretch. Hi, you always come running to me whenever when I do a little make a stretch noise. No, you're not going out until another 2 hours, baby girl. So you're gonna have to wait. Anyways, of course, as always, the table and chairs are all dusted off and ready to, and set up. Corners swept. Signs looking immaculate with a decent polish and wipe down. And of course, soapbox propped up and ready to go. Let's do this, folks. Greetings and salutations, Streamland! What's up, Pops? Your boy, Reverend Drew's back again with another episode of Terrible Game for what? Yeah, for Terrible Game for Awesome People, where I, your host, Reverend Drew, will provide you, awesome people, with terrible gaming for you to mock. Alright, originally I was actually going to pop this up and then while I wait for everyone to gather around, I was going to answer Nature's call, but since the bathroom is occupied at the moment, it's occupied. Let me give it a moment to sink in a little bit first. Percolate, if you will. But that squad... What about that squad? Oh, squad hadn't broken through head on. My plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Yeah. But you always are going to have glory hounds who think that they deserve the credit because they got the pull off the final results that, off the last ounce of work that was needed to actually, secure the final V, the big W. Instead of the ones who actually, dove head first in and set the groundwork, I mean, it's not the constructors that get the credit for buildings marvel. It's the architect that an engineer that does or do. I mean, how many people go look at building statistics and scroll down to see the list of the people who of the very material people who handled the whole building process. The mason, the electrical technician, the foreman, the very carpenters or riveters or crane operators, truck operators, that stuff. No one does. It's like in movies. The only ones who get the most credit is probably the directors. No one else ever bothers looking at the rest of the credits. You know what I'm saying, folks? All right. Okay, bathroom's finally available again, so that gives me the perfect moment to go and say, I'll be right back. Nature's calling on line 2. And she is very, very, very impatient. Alright, hopefully everyone's gathered around enough now, because I have been in there for about a good bit. Alright, let's see. What's this guy got to say? About time. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers paid the price for it. Uh-huh. And of course, that was Blue Crow. Alright. Oh, a new face and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. You see, there's my problem right there. It's because Oval Squad actually did the brunt work. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand my ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Yeah. When you celebrate a victory, it's one with proper given credit where credit's due. It's one thing, but when it's another thing when you celebrate victory and claim most of the credit for your own, while only doing the minuscule amount of work. That's the issue, my friend. In which case, I will harsh your mellow, kill your buzz, and definitely yuck your yum. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Spoken like a true capitalist. As long as you have value. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with Mr. General's support, we tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the hall. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolda stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even goes so far as to order an evacuation away from Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Lifeway Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Those guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning, which is always a terrible idea. Ask Sun Tzu or any other great military general. I mean, sure, it's good to unwind. It's good for morale to unwind after a great achievement of one's goals, but it's also another thing to overindulge on said celebrations. After all, jubilation makes you for an easy picking when you're distracted. So, what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. What is the obscure in the city? You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Zoda is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Whitehead Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Zoda's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Yeah, never turn down a lady's invitation. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Oval Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate. And speaking of celebrations...
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
You know, I feel like this is somewhat of the developers' jab at how America handled the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War. Especially when our president did almost something similar on an aircraft carrier with a whole job well done or something like that. Anyway, let's carry on.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists.
I would find gatherings like this too ostentatious for my liking. Alright, time to clean this plate off.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
While it is a soldier's duty to obey orders, however, they are to also use. However, that doesn't. The Nuremberg defense does not work. In case people don't not familiar with the Nuremberg defense, it stems from the Nuremberg trials after World War II, where a lot of Nazi soldiers only defense that they said was they were just following orders. While mostly true, still didn't change the fact that the horrors they committed when it was morally reprehensible, even though they knew it was morally reprehensible. So, ever since that, technically speaking, any soldier, any military personnel who finds an order to go against their morality or against the moral ethics standards set by international law, are able to actually to refuse those orders. I mean, I can't remember for sure if this movie was a good pontificate example of it, but of course this is a much older movie for some of you youngsters, so you might not have even watched it. It's called A Few Good Men. Tom Cruise, Jack Nicholson, Demi Moore. Excellent movie. I'd recommend you watch it sometime. You want to know the truth? You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth. One of my favorite lines ever. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go and see for yourself. Alright, let's go find out which bigwig from Tops it is then. Oh, before I do though, let me go ahead and put on my contacts. Just so I just need to do that at least for right now. Normally I don't wear my contacts when I'm not going to be at work or outside or doing any physical activities on a general scale of things. But I figured. Okay, that's my right side. This is my left side, right? And then check the power of my axis. No. Minus 1.25 by 090. Okay. That's what I need to know. That's my right. That's my left. Alright, folks, BRB. Now, normally I don't wear my contacts when I game because I want to be able to read the dialogue stuff. But anyways, I need to kind of break my new set of contacts in, honestly. So, since I have to rotate it out every month. Alright. Ah, this is the big wig from Tops. This will be interesting. You meet Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly.
No. Well, can you blame him?
I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to understand. I mean, loyalty and all that people in power always care about loyalty about only when that loyalty serves them. And that's about it. Which is odd because they have no loyalty to anything else other than themselves. It's quite the hypocrisy, isn't it, folks? One must concur. Let me clip my nail here real quick, folks. Alright, there.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Bell? Or is it Jifufu? Who's that? Oh!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Ooh, that voice sounds familiar.
Funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated
Zhao
with the
from
Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS?
Yeah, I can somewhat read this.
Doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
But this kind of
That's
focus,
all right.
so.
Most people haven't heard of it.
With
Krampus
my
isn't
contacts.
actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules, That's the round table's
full-blooded
mercy.
rabbit
And when
thing.
those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Hold on. Let me see if I cut that part correctly. Regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. To be more accurate, it's not an inherent flaw of the market system per se. Competition is an inherent part of the market system. But if you're talking about the brutal part of it, that's a flaw that's not inherent. That's a flaw that was just added later on. Especially if you're talking about capitalism market systems. Because it's all about who gets the biggest piece of the pie, if not the whole pie. Doesn't matter if the company executives are tearing each other apart. That's good. The condition that all actions by company's management must comply with core rules and interest of the alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. Yeah, because you have to be able to adapt to market, to changes in the market. Strict rules tend to not be able to adapt to market conditions whatsoever. Well, I wouldn't say not ever, but for the most part, it doesn't adapt to market condition to sudden market changes. Is the more accurate term I think I'm looking for here. The strict mother reaches out with her black bridge. Chinese proverb. I'm pretty sure of it. Alright.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
Otherwise, it would destroy itself.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior,
Now
right?
to
We'll
make myself some
only know
coffee.
whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Alright, I thought I was trying. I know I was supposed to say something around here. I feel like it. Alright. Yeah, because you see, the part is capitalism in itself without is extremely self-destructive. I know, I'm gonna get people like, Kami! Sky sympathizer! Go to China then if you like capitalism so much or something like that. If you hate capitalism so much. Yeah, it's one doesn't have to be a sympathizer to be able to correctly point out and critique flaws within a system. Especially America, the ever so deified capitalism of America on the general scale of things when you get into that regard. The thing is, with the way how capitalism operates, it will inherently self-destruct unless you have a large amount of guardrails in place. That is just how it operates, and it's not even by the machinations of the very bad people. Even with the best people in place for it, it will self-destruct on its own, collapse under its own weight, just because of how the system is designed to operate. I mean, if people would even bother to take at least more than 10 seconds to actually just do more than just into the classroom and sit at their desk and snore during economics classes, they would understand this concept. Or hell, you don't even have to even do that. I mean, if you haven't been sleepwalking in the last 40 plus years, you should notice this already by now. I mean, the most thriving economies on the planet actually have at least a good chunk of socialism mixed into their economic system. Even if they still use capitalism to a certain degree, it's still mainly in part because of the socialist parts of it. Anyways.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Who would want to be an enemy with that adorable little bunny? Alright. Now I get my coffee. Alright, French vanilla, pour that creamer, and then I should be set, folks. Give me a minute here. Probably 2. Yeah. Oh, I want to put that tray back in there. Alright. There. Ah, that hits the spot. Just how I like my coffee. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy! Proxy. Oh no. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squadron C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Dude, all I gotta say is he's eating well. Shh. Move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
That's so adorable.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain,
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
One moment, folks. Alright.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the Sea Breeze of Wife and Peninsula, you team up with Oboe Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. Never had lemon-flavored chips. That actually sounds like it might be decent. As the night deepens, Seed and Sugar, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Probably was once human. Those donuts. I mean, conscience transferred onto an AI of a human being is feasible. I mean, we can actually replicate human memory and thought patterns on computer chips, hilariously enough. I mean, it's just not to a commercial degree if you think about that.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, so she's a test tube
Orphe,
baby.
You're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Ambi and her sister. Ambi, Soldier
Sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these
Soldier 11
cool
and her
projects,
sisters.
Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an
I
assistant.
knew it. Called it. She's a lab baby.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But
That's a weird way to look at it.
Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, My life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel
Man,
that
why
I'm
is it
lucky.
almost every single character has a tragic, save for a
I
couple,
met
have
Captain
tragic backstory
Magus,
to them?
I met Obel
That's
Squad,
Spoilerverse, that's why.
and even crossed paths with someone as strong and
Because so few
interesting
people
as
have
you, Proxy.
have very fortunate
I know there's
backstories.
nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
Oh.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me.
Okay, I'm paying more attention to my
over
dog right
and
now than
over
I'm doing
again,
this. Give me a second, look.
You're one of a kind, Orphe.
Woo! Ah. Um. Tasteless nutrient fluids. Those eyes filled with sympathy and pity, mockery, disgust. They all proved one thing: I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
So basically, she's Magus's
Rather
clone.
than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
She's so...
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations.
Oh yeah? You gonna want some more? Want me to play with you
As a
some more?
Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Nee, boo boo. Come on, come get it. Good catch, Sky. Good catch. Alright, that's enough out of you. Whew. Whew. She's been wanting me to play with her for the last 2 days. Alright, where you going? Where you going? Where's it going? Where's it going now? Where's it going now? Where's it going now? Alright, let's move along to the next part. So in a way, Magus just sees her as a daughter, even though she's technically a clone. Or maybe a sister? Either way, that's still... That wrenched my heart. I mean, I kind of had a feeling that, based on what we saw up to this point, that Magus was once at least a living person that had their that got their body to practically damaged beyond repair and had their consciousness transferred into you know some computer chip or something like that to be used and to be put into an artificial body of some sort. But I would have never have guessed that Orphe was actually was a clone of her. Would not have figured that out. So she's basically like Soldier 11. Haruna, I think her name was again. She's like Soldier Haruna, Soldier 11, and Ambi. I'm assuming those two are also clones of a very prominent of a deceased but prominent soldier from the Obsidian Squad as well. Trigger it was is a veteran of the old capital of the old Hollow of the Hollow Zero incident. So there's that. And Seed is well. I think I have to do the story mode. From what I heard, she comes also from the same academy, from the Healers Institute Academy as well, just like the Phaethon siblings. So at least 3 members of the whole squad share some. I mean, so at least 4 members of the Defense Force share a similar similar background. Kind of odd, but cool at the same time. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDs reestablished. Oh, you're right where I need to put my hand, little gremlin.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the Defense
Of course,
Force.
she would translate it into youngster slang.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. Somewhat if it's a little exaggerated.
All
The
we can do now is
authenticity,
pray that
sweetheart. The
Green Quarter 7 sends help soon.
authenticity.
Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
As you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your slumber again. Oh. Hey, are you chewing on my finger, or are you just going to chew on the bear? Come on.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Is that Shifu's Qingmingber? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by bird talons. Alright. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a sinking stone in the lake the next. Alright, kid. You're... What are you doing?
I want to check the road conditions.
Yeah?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Hold on, folks. Gotta put my drinks in the freezer for a little bit to get it cooled down. Alright. Not worried anyways. I already called off in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, around like 4 or 5 in the morning. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely looks like a mix of slush and snow out there. And that's assuming that it isn't partly frozen either. I mean, yesterday was not exactly warm enough to make the road warm to keep the ice from forming, I'll say that. But one could always check it out. And I'll check it out when I take the little gremlin for her walk in about an hour. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you silly Billy. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Shuibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Watch out.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Not exactly trouble, per se.
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions. All accompanying suspicions and speculations.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
There. Oh, crap. I was hoping to get a hold of that part. Alright, let's see here. Let's catch up with everyone at the summit.
Oh.
You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Senior? Have the millions of missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall, and Shifu would help handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. I know. You still got an hour before I take you, silly Billy. You silly little sausage, but she wants me to play with her some more. Whoop! Go get the bear. You got an hour still. 1 hour. Still got 1 hour. I love you too. I love you too, my silly sausage. It's my silly Roggy. Ooh, ooh. Over my knees. There, I think I've done all but my legs, arm stretches. This job has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You explained to Shifu all in detail about the scare found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the defense force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suibian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an anger shot from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh damn, it's like she knew. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Suibian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force.
Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Okay, now I got that part done. Let me get my back pointed up with some wherever. Alright. Yeah, my lower back is almost feeling good. Just taking a lot of stretching and some icy hot to help get it out. Oh, of course, this would be a lot better. Maybe I'll be recover faster if I could actually get someone to actually massage that area. But no one here has got the finger durability to pull it off, sadly. Alright, thanks. Because those muscles are extremely tense because I'm always constantly bending over all the time. I mean, you're supposed to lift with your back, but with your knees, but where some of the items are at, and considering how heavy they are, I don't get that luxury of lifting with my knees. Those who've ever worked in home improvement retail stores would know this. Alright, back to this at hand.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Damn, she's strong if a mech says that.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Oh damn! She really is laying it on. How out of her league she is.
The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Oh, damn. Got it.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinkwei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Oh, damn.
Warning, at
Things...
the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What is the Zenless limit?
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Alright, let's just go with that for
The
shits and
Exaltus
giggles.
in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current
good
rise
grief.
in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
Oh, ooh. Oh boy.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Ooh. Oh, I felt that. I felt that in my calf muscles, folks.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Sounds like she's not used to sophisticated technical terms, which is honestly. I understand, well, not everyone can actually process information.
You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunkwei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand.
Alright.
My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
Oh man, that feels good. Ooh. Whew. Good self-massages. We prefer having someone actually massage me instead, but I could do at least a modicum of self-massage to help alleviate muscle tension and promote blood flow. Or meridian flow, if depending on how you want to look at it.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Alright, moving along. Let's ask Seed why she's here, man. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating citizens. Fine, if you want the dull version. I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Let's go now. Yeah, I know. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obo Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy crowds of ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obo Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obo Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the...
Oh, I missed half of that. Alright.
Moment anything goes sideways.
Alright.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obo Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
That's what that noise is. My door not being closed up.
Can't wait to
My
run
door
for their
not
lives,
staying
huh?
exactly completely
The
closed
threat of
properly.
hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obo Squad is dismissed for now.
Okay.
Isolde,
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
I...
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the squares, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
The way you're sneaking around whispering.
She has a cute, adorable
It
look to her.
obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
This is true. Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might be just a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Exactly. Life is more precious than property, but some people don't understand that. You know, some property takes your whole life to accrue. So, and sometimes it's just for even the small pet tenants of property you even have. Wait, that's not the right one, is it? This is the right one. Here we are. Here and there. Okay, there we are. Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Hey, excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the Ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Ooh, what we got here? Attention, citizens. Due to the disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Alright, cool. I don't think that was necessary, but hey, you know, immersion and all that. One of my ear pieces is not working. Weird that. Hold on, folks. Give me a second to turn this off. Ah, there, now both your pieces are working again. Alright, let's see what we get going on here. You got that, right, Proxy? All squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate. For the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation, and that's a perfect window to move in. Commander Izolda's arrangements just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Alright. Now, would be a good time or no? Yeah, let's go. While the little gremlin's all conked out. The crowd gathers at the cable car and evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Forces' top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't
What
let
an
them
asshole.
hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base?
Oh, it looks like
Why
she's
are we
ready,
back
folks.
here again?
After this cutscene, gotta take my dog for her walk-a-poo. Yeah. Walk? Jog? Or definitely not a jog. Road conditions might not be conducive for that.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
I will, just give me a moment.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Alright, might as well get my
Yes,
pants on
Captain
and everything
Magus.
else. Alright. The hop, skip, and of course the jiggles. Come on, folks. I am not going to skip out on the jiggles. Alright, folks. Now would be a good time to take a 20 minute break. You know, You know the drill. Touch grass, mingle with near and dear ones, maybe make your lunch, or whatever meal it is for you at this time of the day. Anyways, we'll be back and we will reconvene in 20 to 30-ish. Hopefully not later than that. Alright, my little turdlets, we're back in business. While I'm waiting for you folks to get around, I'm gonna go ahead and get my shed some clothing, because it's toasty hot in my house compared to outdoors. And also rinse up this water, we just can. I probably should get myself another bottle of water or two at least. No, just another bottle of water. Hold on. I might want to grab a microwavable cup so I can reheat my coffee. Oh. And those things have probably been in there for about an hour roughly now? Oh, maybe a little longer than that, probably. Alright. Alright, good enough. What? Probably in the living room, I think, maybe? I mean, we could put it there too. I mean, it just depends. I mean, I'd probably say in here though. That way she's not, you know, doesn't get any funny ideas of actually going on the little mat around the Christmas tree. Yeah, I mean, it's not like anyone's going to open the window anyways, so. Huh? Yeah. Alright, let's put you in there. Get my next bottle of water. Another hour before I can eat lunch, I think. Alright. Alright. Wait, did I unpause? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, I did. Alright. Alright, give me what to gather. Like I said, the clothing, folks. Alright. Ooh. There we are. Alright, and one last thing. Oh, I did have a bag in here all along. Didn't realize it. Oh well. Watch out, sweet pea. Alright. Got pants here. Don't worry, folks. Striptease! No, just kidding. Regular shorts. Alright. Now then. Alright, kiddies. Now we can go back to work. Oh, whew. Alright. Alright, where am I at? Oh, right. Let's get to it, folks. Yeah? Well, come on up. Come up, you lovable gremlin, you. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's go. Find a hack and slash my way through.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Crossfire!
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the Fisher location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Alright, Bamboo Workshop we go!
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Yeah, nothing there. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. That looks like an alternate route right there. So there's that one. Oh, it just goes one way. Weird that. No room for any other routes, apparently. How dull. Or, no, what's the word? The more sophisticated word for it? How droll.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey,
Oh.
you soldiers over there.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into
Hold on a
last
second, folks. I
time?
forgot. I need to really heat up my coffee. Let's go do that real quick. Right, where? Oh, that's not the right one. Ah, that cup. Alright. Now let's go ahead and... Well, while I'm doing that, I could just always do this to rinse out. Might as well do two birds, one stone kind of deal. Ooh, whoa, hi! Hi there, Sky. You're gonna follow me out of the place now, huh? Cute. Ooh boy. Haha. Mwah, mwah. Ooh, you're still wet. You're still wet from earlier. But you enjoyed that walk, didn't you? Alright. Oh, you really are getting more meat on your bones. I could feel that, you are. That's definitely not fat. I a little bit of fat, but it's mostly muscle. Yeah, you got muscles on you now, huh? Gonna do some weightlifting? Oh, sorry, folks. Getting distracted by the dog.
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned a constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Ah, nice and hot, just the way I like my coffee.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy!
Oh.
Just let go.
This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Good.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Alright.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
What a pompous prick, as always. Bends the distorts the rules to suit his needs.
Onward to saving the
Love our cheer tune.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
True, Cinder. A sudden message comes to the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
No need.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Yeah, if I got a fine feeling that if for those who have been following, good, and you still somehow remember all that information, considering how many games I hop over in my broadcasts. But for those who are to speed it up, basically both Silver Soldier, both Ambi's second, her agent story, Echoes of Silver Squad, and Trigger's and also Trigger's agent story as well. Those two specifically, I haven't up to this point at least cover part of what went down on that day in the when the Hollow Zero disaster happened and the old capital fell. I mean, not exactly what caused it or led to it, but what the chaos that the soldiers were experiencing that led to so many lives being lost. And then what little soldiers actually, and the soldiers the brave soldiers who actually were on the front lines that stayed, that somehow survived that disaster, and how poorly they were treated by the military in terms of compensation, and government in terms of compensation and recognition. I mean, it goes over. I find it to be, I don't know what it's like for the Chinese military, but I have to say the developers of this clearly understand a lot of what goes on with as far as American politics is concerned, especially as well as what a lot of it, how it affects the military personnel, both active and retired. It's astounding if you think about it long enough. Anyways, now we get to learn the truth about why it was that how the defense of the old capital turned out to be such a huge disaster. I'm itching to know.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
This is what they were told.
That's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
There you go.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
The corrupt commander being General, the current general, I could bet, and I could bet Porcelainix is the one who paid for the.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down.
All right.
Thanks to our
delicious
courage,
coffee.
we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go.
See, it looks
As you said,
happy.
I'll wait for the right
Yeah,
time
it's by
to
having-
act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Dawes
I'm
Jones
telling
is
you
the
this
current general right now.
Because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier.
No,
Keep
it doesn't.
moving forward, everyone.
Makes you a good
I'll take the heat
lapdog,
from
though.
command.
And that's an insult to lapdogs.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fisher might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
I guess actually, more what would be more apropos would be good puppet.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Zoda's voice fades over the channel and all squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not
Alright.
often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
Oh, so she does use a
I
knife.
have to agree with you, Orphe.
Combat knife.
But our top
Which is
priority
a
now
dirk,
is to hit
basically.
the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Even if it's not the Exalted headquarters, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Alright, let's do it.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Awaiting orders. Fire support ready.
Captain, the barrel's scorching hot!
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Everrock. I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu. Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
The corporations,
Which
basically.
actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
And politicians.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Ooh. I'm gonna fight this little turd nugget.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Don't go darting too...
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Get behind me! Ether vision activate. You're cornered. Time to pin them down.
Crossfire!
Maximum firepower!
Affirmative!
Support ready. Show no mercy. There's no way out!
Leave it to me.
I'll take point. Recalibrating. Increase firepower.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Holding position.
I'm not late, right?
I'll pierce right through.
Need a shower? It's raining shells.
Gotta love the feet, folks. Gotta love that feet.
Looks like there's a second round.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. I had to do it, folks. Come on. Gotta love that little scooter. Within the core mechanism, you find a device that the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. As the device core, strange device covered by in the Exaltus underground base. Oh, discovered. Sorry. The core piece is stored at a large miasma facility, used to control the flow and form of miasma. Miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishan Shifu's level of skill for this? We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
Protect the citizens! Fire!
Sir! The box is in the city!
Retreat!
Retreat? Dude, really?
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Wise, we've got an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing, or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Indeed, it should be in good hands.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights. The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Indeed there is.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Wise, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the sea are being held back by Yishan Shifu and the others. But more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Mountain path. But I was scared the positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Zolt's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Sweven Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the sea. The mountain road area wasn't assigning defensive troops beforehand. Defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Now, since we got a slight break, I could probably take out my contact lenses. I just needed to break them in for a few hours and that was it. And it feels like I broke them in good enough for right now. Let's see here. Is it? Yep. Don't have to put any liquids in there. Ooh. Hey, where are you going? Alright. Spectacles again. Alright. There we are. Haha. Alright. Slightly better vision. Just only slightly. In terms of reading anyways. Because my contacts weren't designed for reading. They were just designed to normalize my vision. Make things less fuzzy. Alright, ladies, let's roll out.
Thanks to the support from Yunque's summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying
Major General Lawrence, I'm pretty sure is the one who is the one. Both of them are actually the reason why Agamemnon squad perished.
The Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
There. Okay, there. That gets the hamstrings at least massaged enough. Oh, I can definitely feel the blood circulating better now. With our main forces and Yuquin Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the main road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die, even though you would like to. And I wouldn't blame you. Yep, she's a little hop skip.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Easy. Roger that, Captain.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porsalumix.
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
Are we keeping up, Captain?
Show no mercy.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain
Hi,
calm.
what's up?
You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock.
Shock, yep.
Her companions were likely killed in
Severe
the
trauma.
recent attack.
Oh, look at you, you cute little thing, you. You want me to play with you some more, huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? She just looked at me silly, like, come on, just throw the thing already.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
So his voice comes to the radio military on Orpheus' chest.
Aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe.
A bribe, yep.
And partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
Called it.
Of course.
Nailed
The
it.
ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Nailed it. Alright. My little gremlin.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
But they weren't gonna.
Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through
Yeah.
something like this yourself.
Unfortunately, the court system is going through so much.
Accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, Public Security, HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Sometimes, yeah, you gotta take justice in your own hands, but sometimes it's not a good idea to do so.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all time would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one
It's
who
Lorenz.
deliberately withheld
It's not hard to
support
figure it.
from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz.
Caught it.
11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Wow, she's lost it, ladies and gentlemen. And non-binary friends.
My years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde calls abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander.
No, you little turd.
How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with
Somewhat.
that?
There is.
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Yeah.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the
Yep.
same pain.
Because everyone in
We
the
carried
Opal
the same
squad
scars.
is survivors.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Indeed.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
What about your clone? You don't think she understands?
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Opal Squad.
Good girl.
Gear up and get ready.
Seed, let Seed Senior cool. There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
There we are.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Alright, okay. They really gave me a hard one here, folks. At least I thought, anyways.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Alright, cool.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Let's paint this place red with your firepower!
Firepower and maximum!
Okay, I think I went overboard on there.
Major General.
But I might need to cast some
pointed in this
hellfire
direction.
just to make sure it doesn't regenerate. You never know.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy. We can't let anything happen to him.
Yep, he's dead. I mean, no. These bodies couldn't be. That's good. They're for Porcelumex? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Yep, he's dead. Which means that might mean Damien Blackwood actually might be the next. Might be the future CEO. Or CEO, I should say.
My bullets are one with the wind. Awaiting orders. Time to pin them down. Supporting position.
What's up, little grandma? Hi! Oh, come on! You can do it. You can do it. I know you can. Come on. Come on. Wow, she's not usually she'll come up and run up to me and start licking my face and stuff. It's like, hey, pay attention to me. But she's being all chill. It really must be the cold weather.
You're
Dante.
the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Actually, now's a good time for me to get my lunch. Hold on. Come on, folks. Be right back. Oh, I know. I'm gonna get up and make you get up and move all around. Hold on. Alright, back, folks. Let's do it. Oh, where do I oh, that's where I put my spectacles at.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
You're just waiting for Pat-Paw to
It was
finish,
hide
aren't
and
you?
seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Oh, yeah, let me take off my
Mello and
socks.
Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silent Bay, but I got stuck here.
There you go. There you go. You get bare feet now. You get bare feet. All right.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
This is Dante from Silent Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Gun lady.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will.
That
Dante.
hits home right there.
Don't you worry.
Right in the fields, man. They always know how to hit you in the fields.
Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier.
Sometimes
because he wanted
kids
to keep
are
people
far
safe,
more
even if he had to face scary
are
monsters.
far more knowledgeable than adults
So
are.
instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of
Because
all.
they're more in tune with their
That's why I hope
authentic
you all go
selves.
home safe.
At least
Shouldn't get
before,
hurt and
you know,
make your moms
indoctrination
or your
of
kids cry.
social frameworks kick in, usually.
Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast. Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus.
Of course I'm going to do that,
don't
folks.
do
Why would I
anything
not?
reckless.
Joyriding on one of these things. I always wanted to do that.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Oh, what's the matter, Sky? You look down.
Engaging head on.
I've been on standby for a long time.
See, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now is not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. Alright, next question is it going to be a cutscene? If so, cool. Alright, stop Lorenz. Hey, aren't we back at the fun little resort area? Fantasy resort area? Yeah, kind of. Or at least the staging grounds for it. Alright, I'm going to eat now while this is happening, folks.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
If she's expecting him to answer no, yes, then she's hella of a fool.
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing.
Of course, instead of actually answering the question, deflection, ad hominem, and red herrings. That's how you already know that he's not going to give you an honest answer for starters. And two, the answer to the question is definitely yes.
You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Alright, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is an outright admission. Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde, Wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Isolde! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Yes, and that takes a massive amount of discipline. To quiet the storm and know when to hold and to prepare it for when it is to be channeled at its most profitable. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Captain Magus. Okay, he says the same thing. Alright. In that case... Oh, we are in Silent Bay, huh? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I'd done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow. Then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? No, mutiny is technically it's considered mutiny. Alright, I don't know if the term mutiny itself applies just to only the high seas, or if that actually applies to all branches of military. Take it does. That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Oh, and Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hall. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the hall after her superior. No conversations with them. Never thought I'd run into such an exciting plot twist. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in White Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation to both Porcelumix operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader. One who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector active for the very same reason. Hold on. What kind of earpiece is hairpiece is that, though? Hold on. It looks like a knitted ball of yarn with in a plastic. Oh, it looks almost like a massage ball, kind of, with nuts keeping it in, or screws keeping it in place, and strapping to the hair with knots. Maybe some yarn, strings, knots, whatever. Either way, it is very unique. I like it. And where where is the front part of that hairpiece, of that headpiece? Oh, that might actually be part of this whole piece here. I wonder. It's got 2 half moons as a part of the clasp with the same ball and knots. Wow, it's extremely elaborate and intricate. Little chime bells there on the twin tails, or twin braids there. Very cute. Fluffy tail. And back strap, nice, nice. Almost gives it like a suspender vibe to it with a little bow, about 3 bows right there to give it like a ribbon appearance. Okay, and side strings for to secure the skirt in place more or less, but at the same time, skirt's got interwoven on top of what I'm guessing like a apron of sorts on top of the skirt to give it some extra fabric protection, I guess. And who knows what this charm is here with the towel, with the yin yang symbol here, or Magatamas, depending on your perspective. 2 Magatamas. And that star right there. I wonder what it is. But yeah, she's a full-blooded rabbit siren, definitely. Gotta be at least close to full-blooded, considering she has the more anthropomorphic animal look than anything else. Ankle straps with one having a chime bells on it as well. Okay, I'm done admiring her. I wouldn't say admiring, but analyzing her total getup, which is extremely elaborate. But then again, all the main characters tend to have elaborate designs. Alright. Kona is old. How unexpected. The captain must be taking it really hard. I trusted the captain. I trust in her something. Damn it. I trust in her resolve. Right. Kona is old. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus's? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel, and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Alright, calm Magus down now. This is going to be fun. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde,
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the Soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to
New Eridu go unchallenged.
go clean my bowl out.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunquei Summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunquei Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, ma'am. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared to the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. Attack now. Hell yes.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning.
No, it's gonna be Sunshine Rainbows there,
Lemnian
Orpheus.
Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
Seed's way of describing things is awesome.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
How long is it going to take me to get to the end? That's the question.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me to try to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivate the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathered. Eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
What, you want up here? What, you gonna say hi to Papa? I mean, he's been... Oh, what are you doing? Well, where's your bear at? As soon as I said that, she brings her bear. Oh, ugh. Okay, girl.
There's an...
Careful on, detected gun! Ha! There's no way out!
Fire! Circle them!
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail. But something about Mevarok's presence feels oddly familiar.
Whatever scheme they're planning, we have no other option but to press on. Master Ishwan, can you lock him to Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
I got a sneaky suspicion. And we're gonna probably find out soon enough. My hypothesis. Oh, not my hypothesis. If you will. Or I should say my theory at this point is that she is the overseer we're looking for. Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. It's inside that NG shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Oh, I probably need to stand on that first. Alright. Use the device to deactivate the shield? Well, of course, why would you ask that question? Okay, and I'm assuming this right here is what I need that access card for.
Is it my turn to fight?
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay. Rock on!
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Okay, how the heck did you get ahead of me while I was fighting all that crap? I don't like this game. You're making me feel inadequate. The Exaltists higher up. No, Sarah, escape from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Circle them! Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
I got this!
It's not over yet!
There's no way out! Am I keeping up, Captain?
Let's paint this place red with your firepower!
They're activating the device!
This time, don't let them get away. What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Are you sure about that? Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yeshuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone. And while the others go take care of this. I didn't quite read all of it, unfortunately. I was trying to, but... yeah.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Surrender now! Neverok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Da. Huh?
Think of anything we need?
No, I can think of what the top of my head. Yeah, pretty much.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Kind of figured that was the case, based on what was happening.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against
It should be in the,
And I am the captain
wait a minute.
of Obel.
I don't think we even... Oh. I think we left that in the car. I think. Might have a spare one in the shed, probably. But if that's assuming if I did leave it in the car. And if not, then probably it should be in the back seat.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who is casting techniques, and Obo Squad to retreat. Alright, boss battle time. Yes! Hell, it's about damn time.
Why? 11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been?
Yeah? Come on, come on. Yeah, Peppa, I'll be back, but
Come
you
to
can sit
think
up
of
here
it,
for the
I
meantime.
might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit. Reporting in!
You can do it. I know you can. Maybe she is getting fat, because she's struggling to get up on this bed without a good running start. That's not something that has been an issue.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
No, not really. Even if it did, it wouldn't always apply.
It'd be nice if it did.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Hopping in.
I'll warm up your mech.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I know you can.
Where are we going? There's no
I can become
standing. Standing. Did you do
I'm
you want
pretty sure. Oh, I have to go all the way back
You
this
have
way.
numbers.
take
Man is
Take
if you need
So come on his
Ogle Squad.
At your command.
Alright, for that low. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I can see why it's recommended for energy regen for sure. Hmm. Alright, but... Hmm. Ah, alright, I think I kind of understand how this works. It's been a while since I did the tutorial for Arthur, so...
I'm not late, am I? Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Florenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far, so let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Alright, let's get to the boss fight, and after that, then restroom time. Or should I say, let me go ask the ranger's call first, and then we can get to the butt kicking. Garby. Still got at least 1 more hour. For at least this.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Self-mutilation. Self-harm. Self-harm here. Fatality. Or would be.
These ether fluctuations.
Oh great, this is gonna be a pain in the ass boss fight, ain't it?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her!
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder, Boulder.
Definitely not my type. That's hilarious.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain!
Oh.
This hatred is boundless! Sing!
Oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Futile resistance! Resistance is futile!
But my miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance!
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Oh, I was supposed to actually do something like that. I'd probably use chain defense or something like that.
Yet still.
Maybe I was.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Your fate is sealed.
Tactical strategy! Scorcher!
Not yet.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be what ends up consuming
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
Damn that ass. And it was because, you know, yeah, it said, no, I was gonna say it, folks.
Us.
Nice. But should be more? Is there more to a boss fight? Come on, let me see. Or may not. Captain Magus doesn't look too as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Captain Orphe and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I have never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs a comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Yeah, kind of. True. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat... I managed to defeat her so easily because of Yusha and Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I know I'm more than a humble opinion that you are never too far down the wrong path to turn back. It's just a matter of how much you have to make up for afterwards. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Precipitator Yushan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have gone blurry with time and with hardware's age. But 11 years back, that young Queen Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Precipitator of Yukui Summit back then. That's my sister, Yi Zhang, the 12th High Precipitator of Yukui Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of mystics to Hollow Zero and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Precipitator Yi Zhang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Precipitator Yi Zhang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place, too? That's not what a proxy's is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed.
Captain Magus, you must be
Not
going
sure.
through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can
I guess I'll
having
talk to
a
all-
heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Trying to walk, but apparently you can't walk.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
No defensive measures, no parrying, apparently.
Where you look... Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Yeah, but I already lost half my health already.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness?
Damn, I'm getting my ass handed to you, folks.
Me from despair? Not even close. It's my turn to wake you up. Maximum firepower.
Affirmative.
Almost had my ass handed to me, folks. That's not a joke.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
The Danny guy. I knew it.
It's already too late.
She purposely did it, just to
turn back now.
Colonel!
forced her hand. That's a cruel ploy right there.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Yeah, that's a very sad and tragic thing. Alright, what are you doing now, you silly goober? Oh, what? You want me to pet you while you're laying down? Alright, I know. Papa'll be back, though. He just went to do light grocery shopping. We think. Isolde has committed unforgivable sin. But I think, when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I will let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Oh great,
An
more
abnormal
issues.
fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
That's where she died.
Is that... teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
That's an excellent question, my friend.
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind, is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion as air shatters and fades. Mm-hmm. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we were fairly certain, it was something inherent in you, Wise, that started a reaction for the miasma. What the illusion said, our teacher exalts. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean they were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. I just had to do it. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. I just had to do it for the schnitz and giggles. Come on, folks. I wasn't going to not do it. Alright. The noisy visitors outside turned out to be old squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, It's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is,
Soldier's worst
after finishing
nightmare.
my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Hold on. Are they still alive, though? That's the question. It's not truth behind the whole fall of the old capital. It's only one part of the whole fall. Of the fall of the old capital.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Wait, so... Hold on. Oh, hi. Hold on a second. Discipline demoted... okay. Probably from the pressure. Okay, yeah.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death.
Hold on. Sky. Alright, we can just use this to flicker. Hey, Sky, what are you doing, girl? Alright.
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Hold it. I quite missed that part. I was trying to read something else.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
Alright, there. I just had to make sure I followed that one. I just think the orders.
Oboe Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Oboe Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy! Uh-huh.
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolda's documents, we found this. Commander Isolda left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolda left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Oboe Squad wave goodbye and leave Sweebian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolda left in your hand. Time to open the envelope. From Isolda to Wise. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Erdu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I have collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers, and to New Eridu. I know, my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt Too many innocent people. I've done nothing. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath. Wraith here. It's supposed to be wrath. I'm assuming. Who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out to fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what happened to do next. Still no clues about your teacher, where your teacher went? Just one bad thing at another. And we still have no clue where Shi-Yuan is. Shi-Yuan still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. The only thing left is to drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exalted's remnants, it'll be dangerous. But don't worry. Junior Brother Shi-Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunqui Summit won't go down that easily. Meanwhile, the night at Zolderfeld, in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
We're finally getting on to chapter 4. It's been such a grind. I'm not going to finish chapter 4 today, I'll guarantee you that much, folks. Probably not even on the next, not even on Thursday, honestly. But, hey, at least I can say I can get some of it started up right now. The Seed Agent story Flora of the Blooming Valley has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Alright, let me see here. First things first. Let's go. I could get that done real quick. Okay. Yeah, I haven't visited Hal in a good while. Let's do it.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Mm.
You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
What was that? Need to read those articles soon. I haven't got to read any. I haven't read any of the articles since I want to say 1.6. That's good. Wow. Sakaku ready. There. Now let me go and oh, what's the matter, my little gremlin? Hmm? Deploy. And let's see how this is going to turn out.
Precision strike.
Out of my way!
That 1 minute even? Well, I'll be darned. I'll be doggone. One more time for the funsies, for the funsies, for the funsies, funsies, for the funsies. Because I sound like a freaking moron for the shits and giggles of it, folks.
Take this! Keep your balance, Dorothy! Bang on! Heads up!
Move it! Take this!
Don't miss him. Solid hit! Here comes a tough one! Our blind spot! No way out! Am I enough, Captain?
Move it! I'll take it!
We fight together! Great hit!
Everything's under control.
Now that's what we call a style. Oh wow, that it really is a stylish wipeout caption right there. Ah, but it's off by 2 seconds. It's okay though, folks. All right, give me a minute. We'll use Ancient Nature's Code real quick. What you looking for? Oh, what's the matter? Squeepy. Alright, I'm not gonna have to do this from now on. Really close it all the way down so you can stop looking outside the window. Oh, she's gonna try to push her head through. Oh, that. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know. I know. I know, big girl. Oh, hold on. Alright, where'd you go now, you little gremlin? Ah, there you are. Hi. Alright, let's get you up on my bed then. You're probably gonna want to get up on there. There you go. I know, I love you too. Alright. Alright, now that's done. The dailies are donezo. I'll get around to that in a moment. Oh. Anyways. I wonder how long of a grind it's going to be for me to actually do a full catch up with my Woowa story mode too, because I'm still stuck at the first part of the first chapter. I wouldn't say stuck, I just languished there actually, just because I'm such an idiot. No, not yet. Although, let's go to TV schedule, of course. I still got plenty of time for that. Huh. Here's your story? No, not yet. There's no way I've already gotten all of it. Okay, so there's still two more I can get. And which those two? Oh, I gotta unlock Seed and Yeed Hardy first, apparently. Upon formally contracting the agents. Naturally. That's the HED, there's the workbench. Alright. Huh. This is either on physical, huh? Fire and physical. So basically, mostly it's physical. Miasma Trooper. Fire and electric. Fire and electric, shield for those two. Fire and physical. The Defiler, aka Zelda. Anyways. Yeah, so basically she already knows her body was going to be broken down. Heretic Jester. Alright, whatevs. Here's my spawn. Alright, there we are. Yeah, I was expecting some, you know, polychromes for that. At least. Little turds. Alright, so VR would definitely know archives. Alright. Let's go talk to everyone now. Ah, you're here, Wise.
Good morning, Wise.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But
damn straight
before
is.
we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've
This
been
will at least
through a
get us a
lot
start on
together.
chapter 3.
Your dedication and
Or chapter 4, I
efforts
should say.
have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Wise? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquei Summit?
Wait, did she say a preliminary disciple? Yeah, she did. Alright.
Of course I am.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling a little nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior brother. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior brother.
Yeah, welcome! Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquei Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Suibian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
Now that's awesome.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering
Been called
about,
out.
Fufu?
She's been called out.
Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Belle can also become an official disciple now? She and I were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about a half an hour ago. You were still sleeping.
Of course.
I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean you're my senior now? Huh. I knew I woke up later than usual today. Did you secretly turn off my alarm?
Yep.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to
Purposely,
say,
just to
do
be
it
there.
quickly. We should prepare to set off.
That's devious. That's devious
Junior brother,
of the younger
there's
sister.
one more thing.
Junior Wise, I've handed over the living expenses for serving the temper to Junior Bell. Someone who will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Beeline won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill. I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I am the most senior sister, after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet before. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister. But she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiao Guang. Remember, make sure to call her Caesar. Okay, I got it. You got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzaha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzaha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Beeline. I actually asked Minato to help with carrying it all. And where's Minato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Minato he doesn't need to come. Beeline said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. This is going to be interesting. We'll probably do this and then we'll call it a day. Stay out of this.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition!
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see. The miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so worked up.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Wise?
I'm way ahead of you. If you want to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Suibian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Suibian Temple and get ready with Belle.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Alright. Let's find out what's next. Wise! Yuzuha already went back with the goods. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Belle about what happened with Monato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's leave Suibian Temple to Beeline and Ashua for now. Wise, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. Eos will be there soon. Yeah, let's get this set. I think just get this set up first. I mean, I'm gonna end it before we go into the Hollows, folks. That's what I'm definitely gonna do.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
You got here quick, Wise. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned.
Let me introduce you to Wise, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aramamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Huh? Maru what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole
What's the matter?
crew.
What?
Since I
What?
have to wait,
What are you getting all hyper for, kid?
join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Wise? Just ask away.
I have to ask, what's Arantamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the Night Horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay. So, what is the Night Horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The Night Horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Oh boy.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or spirits? Never heard of them.
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Wise. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
Alright. Nope. Alright, this is where we're gonna call it a day, folks. Okay. Keep in my room? Oh, you got it open. Okay, gotcha. All right, then, folks. This is where we got call it a day. Oh, hi. Yeah, look at you. Oh, now you're energetic. Anyways. All right, folks, we're going to call it a day there. We'll pick up again on Thursday. Folks have been awesome. So, you know the usual spiel, the whole, if you need to watch it in my older backlogs, it's going to be on YouTube. Ravagers Game Corner, of course. Other than that, remember to game on and be excellent with each other. Until next time, corner's not closed, so skedaddle. See ya.